Sudden fall here for a guide for Tin and Kuna. This will be a cutscene straight away. This will be a no-hit and collectible run for World 1. I do suggest you probably separate them and do no-hit and collectible runs separate. I just wanted to make the guide much easier for you, so you only have to watch one video for those, and then a separate one for the speed run. The reason speed run's separate is because it's easier not to collect the collectibles or get hit in a speed run, because some tricks I do, you need to be hit. So you start the level off, and you need to push this ball into here. This will activate the level properly, because this is just a tutorial to show you how to finish levels. You want to jump up here and then fall down and get the first shard, I guess they are, but the first collectible, I'm going to refer to it. You want to collect these pink things, but they're not like a big necessity. It's a cumulative kind of thing that will add up over time. Just make sure that when you get hit or get close to 1 health, just restart the level so you don't die and get them taken away from you. You want to get on this platform here because we're about to get another collectible. It's hidden in here. I'll try and angle the camera so you can see it. For the collectibles and the no-hit runs, I show the hub world. There's 4 worlds and 9 levels in each. And for the speed runs, I don't, but you can tell what level it is because it tells you. There is a collectible here. You get it by jumping with AA. This is more or less a tutorial level, so I do recommend reading all the signs for these levels, these 9 levels in this world, because they'll teach you about stuff like hitting buttons and the controls and stuff like that. But you want to push this to the platform here. If it falls off, don't worry about it, you just have to go back to where it was and collect it. Since we're not worried about time, you can take as much time as you want. The good thing is you can learn a level, and you might learn tricks that I didn't, which will make it easier for you to skip sections. But there is your first achievement for finishing the first level, and now our main character Kuna will set out on his adventure. See, this is the hub world. As you see, I show you which levels I'm doing when I'm doing the collectibles and no hit, but when I do the speed runs for ease of you watching, I won't be going back to the hub world. It'll just be level after level for that world. The bosses you can all be hit on except for the last boss. The last boss you have to do a no-hit run because you need to do that for an achievement. As you can see here, I'm going to knock the ball off, and you can see the ball respawns. So don't panic if you knock a ball off the edge. This will teach you about certain switches. If you put a ball in it, it's not a finish but a switch. As you can see, it just activated that platform for me. By deactivating this ball in a minute, there is a collectible here too. I'm just getting the purple things. The collectible is up here. But as I was saying, by deactivating this ball, you'll see how handy activating and deactivating platforms can be, because it reveals the other platform. You want to push the ball onto that platform that we revealed earlier, and set it up so it's at the edge here, so it's ready to go. That'll get you the second collectible. Just watch out for the spike pits. Activating this button will move the platform where you have the ball on. If you're quick enough, you can make it to the platform before it moves away. You want to wait till it goes over to the spot here and then jump over. There'll be another collectible. Just avoid the spikes. There we go, that's level done. This level teaches you about power-ups and breakable objects. You want to break those two things, and then break this. You don't need to break all of them, just one to get you through. You can destroy them all if you want though. This is a Y power-up, as you can see. It lets you jump really high. It doesn't last for very long in this level, it's just to show you the power-up and get you across these two platforms. Once you jump up, you want to jump on this tree here. That's where another collectible will be. And then come around this corner to some hidden platforms. Once you get up these platforms, you will see another collectible. You then want to jump on this tree to the next tree, and there's another platform. You may have to wait for it. I got lucky and it's coming towards me. Push the ball down. And then behind you, right here, we can destroy this. That'll get you another collectible. The next world, I'll be showing you 2 achievements. You might get one later or earlier, but I included them. So you'll see those 2 first before I do a run of the level. So just ignore the first collectible I get during that run. It's habit that I do that. So this is the one where you can get the achievement for jumping on a bad guy 5 times in a row. It also unlocked dual moves for me, but you may unlock this earlier or later in the game. It can vary. But I included both so you can see both unlocking. The main reason is it tricked me and I thought the first one was the one for jumping on the bad guys. So I restart and then realized it wasn't that one. See, that's the one for performing all the moves. And this one you just have to jump on the guy 5 times. I seem to find it was delayed, so I just kept jumping on into him until it popped. You're not allowed to hit the ground when you do it. That'll get you rubber ball, which is for jumping on you 5 times in a row. Now we can actually do level 4's collectibles and no hit. Fall down here as you've seen me do many times and you'll see the first collectible that I'm sure you know about now. As we practice, we want to jump on this guy. And that'll get us the next collectible, hidden in these smashable blocks. These platforms here will fall down, so you can't stay on them too long. That item there is food, but because I'm going for no hit, there's no damage, so I don't need it. There's the last collectible, so we can move on now. Watch out for the spikes. This platform will fall down, so you gotta be quick to knock it off. Now for this, you can jump on those little guys again, or you can do this to get up there, which is jumping on this and going over here. I find it a little bit faster than waiting for those little guys. Up here is another collectible just hidden to the side there. Yeah, when I do my speed runs, don't think of it as a set way to do it. Try and explore and see if you can discover ways for yourself as well that might work. Because some time limits are very tight. I did my best to try and find routes that would work. But you might find something better than I missed that suits your style of play as well. So I do encourage that. Jump down here, and behind here will be the next collectible. Be careful, because there is a little guy here. He will try and hit you. You can push X on these levers to power boost the lever faster. I didn't realize this until later in the game, so I was doing slow moving of the like. should mention those things are checkpoints, by the way. So if you hit those and you get killed, which I don't recommend, if you get damaged, I recommend restarting. If you're not caring about damage, I only recommend restarting if you get down to 1 health, because they will take away your purple gems. But there's the last collectible for this level. Yeah, those checkpoints, if you fall off the map or something and you take 1 damage, will land you back there. This is our first, I wouldn't say difficult, but our first experience with 2 goals. You have to get 2 balls into 2 different spots, and this will happen a couple of times where you need to get multiple balls in, possibly 3, possibly 2. There is a collectible up here. You don't need the wind power to get it. You can get it by jumping and pushing X. I could never get up there with the wind power. Jump on this guy. Be careful, sometimes they send you the wrong way, so you have to re-jump on them to position yourself better. Get the collectible, and then we can jump down here. Don't worry if my counter is different to your counter for the purple gems. It'd be hard to match that up, because I'm only showing the successful runs and not the tester runs. That is our first of 2 for this level. That's the last collectible, so now we can push this ball into the goalpost. Be careful once you get down to the bottom area, there is another bad guy we all have to learn to avoid. Jumping on him stuns him for a little bit, so that's why I chose to do that. Gave me enough time to put the ball in the goalpost. I do try and angle the camera as best I can. I do apologize if sometimes the view isn't the best. The camera can be difficult sometimes. Before you push that all the way down, climb up here to get the collectible. Watch out for the 2 little guys while you're putting the ball in. Try and get into this thing when it spawns. If you can learn how to do it so that you can get it in, go in this every time it spawns, it'll be good for your speed run. You can head left or right. I choose to go right because you will have to go left soon. If you jump up on this little object, you can then jump up here. And then you can smash this, revealing the button. You can then drop down here and smash this. Smash this one here specifically, because that will have the next gem. You don't need to smash the others unless you want to, because destruction's fun. Now we go over to the other side. Watch out for the spike pits that are littered on this side. There's one hidden behind the tree on the right there. There's a the last collectibles behind the button for this spot. Now we can jump across both platforms. Here I'm just checking to make sure I got all the gems. Sometimes it was hard for me to remember if I did or not. Before you touch anything, you want to head this way. I mean, take care to avoid those guys with the propellers, because A, they can push you away, and so they can push you off the map and stuff, and B, they will damage you if you hit their propeller. You want to head this way. And up here will be another bunch of gems. One on the head left here. Taking care to avoid the push from the pushers. Put the ball in the hole now. So I'll activate this platform. Be careful of the spikes. It also deactivates that gem platform that we just went on. That's why we did that first. Hit the switch and that will move this platform. It doesn't move it into place, it just keeps moving. And then we can head over to our left to get the last collectible. This is another level I forget if I have the collectibles or not, so I do apologize. I will be pausing it to check towards the end of the level. But it was hard to remember if I got them all. You want to take the ball off the hole, basically, and move it onto this platform. It will make the other platform solid for this part, so we can push it onto that. And then we can push it onto the next platform. Be careful not to push the ball into the pusher, he will push it off the map. And this is where I'm just making sure I got them all for you. And now we can finish the level. This will be the last level of this world, except for the boss fight, of course. There are 9 levels in each world, none that aren't a boss, and then the 10th is the boss fight. The platform on your right there won't be moving until we hit a button. If you miss the platform opportunity, sitting here is a good spot because the little guy won't come after you. As you can see, he'll go after you though if you're sitting in the other spot waiting for it. That's why I suggested where I suggested. Be careful with this platform, there is a spike in the middle. As you will progress in the game, those platforms with spikes will get progressively difficult. The first collectible is here with these breakables. We can just fall down here. Just try to get the breakable so you can get through and put the ball in the goal. This will activate that platform earlier that I mentioned. Now we just have to wait for the platform that you've seen so that we can get back up. Now we're just waiting for platforms so that we can cross. I wish there was a way to speed up the platforms myself, but unfortunately we cannot. My guy got stuck, so I was able to wait here. Otherwise I would recommend waiting up in the higher parts for the platform. There will be 3 guys here, and the spike pits, and then in the next section 2 guys, so just be aware of that. I got a double hit, nice. You want to jump? Didn't think I was going to make it. Want to jump over here and grab this collectible that's hidden down here near the tree. This is one of the more difficult spikes that I was talking about. As you can see, I almost got hit. You want to get over to this side so you can jump on this platform, and then from there jump over here. The platform does move, so if you want to wait for it to get closer, I mean, go for it. I just didn't want to wait. Down here will be your next collectible. Destroying these breakables. And there it is. That is your 3rd one of this level. So now we can head to the exit. As you can see from it leaving, that spike platform is going to be a difficult one. The trick is to watch where Kuna's shadow is, so you can land right in the middle of them. See his shadow? Help me guide to where it was. The next one won't have any on it, and then the next one will have 2 at the top and 1 in the middle. And that'll get you the achievement for all energy crystals in World 1. And if you've done your no-hit, or you did your no-hit separately, that will get you Can't Touch This World as well for finishing all 9 levels of the first one. So this is the speed runs for World 1. I put on the time option and decided to keep it on from here on out, just to make the videos easier for you to follow, I think. The time option is located in the settings, as you can see, in gameplay, time trial. So this is level 1. You can skip cutscenes and stuff by holding MB. You want to jump and land on the platform pretty much straight away. Then you want to push the ball as fast as you can to said platform. And as you can see, it says in time when you get the time to beat. I will post the times in my options. For this one, you want to jump on that and then double jump and use the power move to get down here. You want to hit this and it should land in one hit if you angle it right with the power move with X. You want to knock this onto the platform. Don't worry about straightening it up or anything, because we want to head to the switch as fast as possible. Now we got to race to meet the platform. Now we can push it in the middle. And now I can just push it into the goal. This level is just all about speed. Doing everything in one swift, fast motion. There's no real tricks to getting this any faster. I power hit ball to move it faster and further. I would suggest you do that. Just be careful not to knock it off, because otherwise you'll have to restart. When doing speed runs, I do suggest you sometimes find a method that works for you, because I'm just showing you what I did. But sometimes what I did might not have been the fastest. It's just what worked for me. So what I'm doing is cutting off as much of these as I can. this will be one of my first skips that you get to see for a level. This will pretty much guarantee you the time if you can do it. So what you want to do is you want to balance on this little rock right here and then double jump over here. Skips most of the level, so you can just head straight to the finish line. That's guaranteeing you a pretty good time. Level 6 has one of the more intricate skips, where it will require a little bit of learning and skill. Because you have to time it so that you land on this platform. So that way you'll be straight at the first ball. Unfortunately, I was never able to push the ball onto the platform, because I have to land on it, so you always have to wait for it to come back. But it's no problem. Just gingerly push it so that way you don't have to rearrange it and then you can push it in. Unfortunately, this one it didn't make it in, but that's okay. You might get luckier and make it in. Once you make it in, jump all the way over here rather than wait for the platform. Jump in the tree and jump across. Jump to the platform here. Now you can knock it in this way. It's just very tricky, as you can see right there. So you may need to redo or practice that one a little bit. But that will get you this speed run done. For level 7, we skip hitting one button. That's about the only thing I could find to beat this level. This is why I told you to learn what the placement is for this tube, so as soon as you hit the button you can go in it. You want to stick to the left. Try and land on this so you can just jump left straight away. If you can land on these, it'll help you much quicker to get to this button. Help you be much quicker, sorry. It'll also help you avoid the little guys that are chasing you. You want to jump on that part and then jump over here. Then you want to head over here. Jump on this little rock and then jump for the platform. Delay pushing your jump and then X and you'll just make it to the platform. You could also hold in RT on that rock face to build up speed. Once you see him glow, then you could jump and get across that way. I just didn't want to waste the time charging up. I found it easier to go back this way than go onto the platform, because I could skip. See, this is why I did the no hit, because during a speed run, if you get hit, it doesn't matter. I don't see the point in handicapping myself with no hit on a speed run. I got so lucky on that he didn't knock it off. And this will be the last level of World 1 speed run. As you can see, I delay my jumps so that way I can get more distance. This skips the platforming section at the start, doing this. I'm trying to beat the platform right there that you can see before it leaves, because I don't want to have to wait for it because that eats up time. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to wait for this second platform. See, you get to see the first use of food in the game. The level has edges sometimes, so you can land on those if you miss a jump. Can be handy. Here I just go for it and luckily make it. This will get you the speedrunner achievement for World 1. Beat the best time in all World 1. This is the World 1 boss fight. So this is level 10. I did the boss fights after doing the speed runs and the no-hit and collectibles to make it easier. The level will be sinking, so you have to move fast. Getting hit on the boss doesn't matter. It's only the last boss that you have to do a no-hit run. So don't stress if you get hit. Just make sure you don't get hit by the ooze, because that takes 2 health instead of 1. So you want to push B to go to world select. Then you want to move it up basically. I accidentally hit the wrong button. And that's how you unlock the next world. This will also get you an achievement for unlocking the next world. And now we can start the no-hit and collectible runs for World 2. This will teach you a new element as well, which is electricity. Just have to knock the ball off. This power up here is electricity. Basically, what you do is go near the ball and push B. Once you see that lightning, the ball will follow you. And you can move it where you want. Be careful of those. The fence, it is electrified. I'm trying to set the platform so that way I can take this ball with me rather than go and get the next one. And I missed the B linkage. Now I go get the second ball. You can't get up, just use the edges like I just did. Sometimes if you don't hold in A enough, you don't get enough height. I didn't realize this until later, so I was often just pushing A. You want to push it to the edge here. And we can pick it up. Pull it up with us. Bring it over here. See, I didn't have the height to get up the first time, that's why I fell down. I didn't realize this. So what I do is I grab the ball and I jump on this little thing to give me a little bit extra height, and that'll make it up for you. This will open up the doorway. Then you want to jump over here. Then we want to go back here, and you can see down there is the collectible. But first, we want to knock this off the edge. That'll respawn it back where it was originally, so we don't have to actually carry it or anything, which will work out in our favor. Then get the collectibles, so that's the first one, and then get this one. So that's the second one. And then the third one's over here. I do apologize that it's showing that I have all three. It's because I accidentally finished the level when I was doing a test up, but I just showed you all three there. If the ball falls off, it's okay, because it'll just respawn here, because that's what I used that for originally. As you can see, then you can just knock it into the goalpost. I'm trying to get the camera to fix for you. There we go. And that's all the collectibles done for this level. It happens a couple of times where I accidentally pick up all the collectibles and finish the level. While I'm looking for them, it's sometimes hard to not finish the level. You want to hit the button here, that'll make this platform appear. And if you go down here, that'll get you another collectible. Be careful of those, they're electrified when they're highlighted. You want to push the ball in the hole, this will make a bunch of platforms appear. You have to fight them because if you go in the direction they're aiming, it'll send you flying. Be careful of the pusher. Use your shadow to tell where you are. There's a collectible right here. Hit the button here. That'll make the first of 2 platforms appear. Hit this button. That'll make the second platform appear. Watch out for these guys. When they sneeze, they create electric fields. And if you're in close proximity of them, you will damage yourself. And that is the last platform. So now we just have to cross, get the last collectible, and then finish the level. I stopped the ball so it doesn't go in. And there's the collectible. If you're having trouble jumping out like I do, hold in RT and then just push A. That'll, without moving at all, that'll make you do a super jump. Leave the ball for this level. And the button. We'll get to that later. Those circles will make these crushers appear. You just gotta get past it very quickly so you don't get crushed. While also avoiding these guys and their circles. Climb up on this pipe here. And then you can jump and get this. Then activate the electricity and jump back down over here. Bring it across with you. And then you can release it. You don't need the electricity now, so it's fine that it runs out. Hit the button. And then we've got a timed button, because that's why it's got a clock on it. Before the door closes, we've got to push it in. There's plenty of time, so don't panic. And then once you push it in that, this will open up this door. This is where we do the first charge move, or at least I show you the first charge move. You could have done them prior. You hold in RT. Once he glows, you jump, then jump again. And unfortunately, it didn't work that time, so I have to redo it. And again, I missed. It is a tricky one to get when you're first learning how to do them. And there you go, got the collectible. Avoid the guys and grab the second collectible here. Hit the first button. Then race to hit the second time button. careful to avoid the hazards and the bad guys. Now we gotta race to the door before it closes. For this one, you want to jump on the side here. And then jump across. Now I'm going to be showing you a technique that we'll be using in the speed run. This will save you a lot of hassle, but you want to jump on these barriers here. Once you position yourself, just keep jumping on them. That'll avoid the whole section with those electricity guys, because they're not going to turn off. Hit the button, and then we got to race to the exit. If you can nail that, it'll make the speed run for this level much easier. Once we're in the door, I'm trying to fix up the view for you. We gotta get past these guys. I was waiting for it to reappear. Once you hit the button, the place will de-electrify. You need to run really fast before it re-electrifies. These are destroyable, even though they don't look it. Collectible down here. When you hit this button, it will create timed platforms. You have to reach the top before the timer runs out. Once you put the ball in the hole, that's the first of 3 for this level. Then you can cross this platform here that appears. This will be your first interaction with pinball-like items. Those things will bounce you if you hit them. This is the air jump again. This is so you can get up here. Before you hit that button and get timed, go over here and destroy these. That'll give you the next collectible. This is the pinball things again. They will bounce you if you land on the top of them. You want to push the ball up here. Destroy the platform so that it's not in your way. To the left here. And this will have the next thing unlocked for you. When you hit this button, a platform button will appear that we have to race to. So you want to jump on this and jump again. That'll give you more height. And again, and that will give you more height to get over here and hit this button, which will make the ball appear. Now before we get the ball, we want to go over here, jump across, and just under here is the last collectible. Now we can put the ball in the finish for this level. That cutscene is important. It lets you know that this bad guy's a little different to the others. He will chase you the whole entire level, and when you hit him, he doesn't stay inflated for long. You want to knock the ball up here, and be very careful because he can come around the corner. What I like to do is I like to turn around because we're getting the collectibles, and that way he doesn't knock the ball away, and I've got more time to get the collectible. So then when I'm going back, I've got a little bit more distance on him. That's the first ball. You want to head over here and jump on him. And then jump over here. It's the back left one, if I'm pretty sure. No, it's this one then. Yes. For this ball, you want to hit it to the right, so right here. And then it will get carried down there, closer to the finish goal. You want to jump down here for the last collectible, before you jump down. And then you want to knock it into the hole. I forgot to destroy the things, so I had to do a little dance to get him around me. And then I missed. See, this one is one that's possible to get the collectibles, no hit and time, but it's just easier not to have to worry about all that. Because I almost made the time without trying. Now we're getting into the more trickier platforming levels. This is actually one of the hardest levels, in my opinion, to speedrun. I could not find a method at the start to save us any time. It is, unfortunately, one section where you have to wait for these platforms, and that eats up about 30 seconds every time. Even though we're doing the collectibles no hits, I like to give you some info about speedruns, just so you know what you're in for. You want to head to the left here. Careful to avoid all the hazards and bad guys, because there is a collectible here, but this is the second collectible. This is where you can learn movement. See, there's a little spot you can sit and they won't hit you, which is right here. It looked like I got hit because Kuna decided to jump, but I did not get hit. He did his little animation at the wrong time. Be careful to avoid the saws here and the electricity when you jump down. This ball can be a little tricky to get over, so sometimes it may take 1 or 2 attempts. When you get it over, you just got to carefully nudge it. Careful of these guys because they will activate. If you position it right, you can just push it past them. I won't be showing it in the collectible no hit run because we're not trying to get hit, but basically the only skip I could find for this level was on this platform that we're about to jump on, the second one, this one here. You can skip to another platform rather than go this way. It's very, very hard skip to do though. You'll be jumping on this platform here. And you've got to basically time it perfectly to get it. Because with this level there was so many platforms and stuff, the only thing I could really do was find a platform skip. Because it just eats up your time waiting for all these platforms. The last collectible will be up here. And then just push the ball onto this platform. And then position it back where it was. So that you can push it into the goal to finish this level. The first collectible is down here. Ignore the fact that it says 2. That's the first collectible, we haven't got the second yet. Grab the ball with the electricity and bring it over with you. Then just drop it, hit the power up again. And grab the ball. Careful to avoid the electricity and then put it in the hole. This will make a slide appear. Now these things are fun. You want to jump and then jump to the next platform. Careful to avoid the electricity, of course. This is tricky. You have to basically push back so you don't move too fast to jump over the fences. Again, you have to fight it to make sure that you don't get thrown off. Up here will be the next collectible. And then we can go through here. Here will be a jump. Okay, cut it off halfway. Grab the ball with the electricity. Jump on the little guy. And then bring it down here. The collectible is right here. And that's the last one of this level. Put the electricity on, grab the ball. And then very carefully get through the platforming section with the fences. There is another part here. You can skip over the first fence, making the second fence easier. And then place the ball in the hole. Second last level of World 2. Be careful to avoid the electricity again. You want to get on the snowball and then jump up here. just saves you time. You go down here, climb on this, and then charge up so you can jump across. Now the collectible is hidden right in here. Now I could only seem to land back on the other spot once I charged up. Now what you want to do is jump up here, then charge up. I stick to the metal plating on the left. It seems to get you more distance. I don't know if it's because it's icy, but and you can make it over there. You don't need the power up yet, so ignore it. There's the first collectible. Now this is a bit tricky to get up, but if you jump on the ice you can then get up, or you can push RT and A to climb up that way. I didn't know about the RTA move until later in the game, so that's why I didn't use it. Watch out for the pushers. Jump on the edge here so that way you don't get hit by the guy. Like right here would be the perfect time to use RT and A, but I used AA and X to get myself up there. And with the electricity, it was very tricky to make sure that I didn't hurt myself. As you can see, I almost touched it right there. One platform goes very fast, one just waits for you. You want to get on the one that just waits for you. I missed it because I was trying to adjust the camera. You've got to be very quick for this next pass because it would just go straight past it, but you got to jump over here. Knock the ball onto the thing and then follow it. That's the first of two of this level. You can make it to the left there without having to wait for the platform. But I like to wait for the platform, it's just easier. Now this bit I do take a while to do, but it's because this is the first run video. I don't often show these, but it popped an achievement and I wanted to keep the achievement in the video for you, so that's why you see me stopping and looking around. I'm actually looking for the collectible because I have no clue where it is. So I do apologize that this video takes a while, but I didn't want to cut this one because the achievement then unlocked. But what you want to do is get on this, and then you can jump up here. A good suggestion would be to knock that ball down early. I didn't do that because I'm too focused on trying to find this last collectible. Ran out of time, and I was like, well, that was pointless. But this is also how you learn things for speedrunning. So to get up here, you gotta aim on the little side there. But if you knew the RTA button, you could literally just do that, which I unfortunately didn't, as I've mentioned. That's why I'm telling you guys, so that way you don't have the trouble I had of not knowing that button. Saved myself from dying. I figure it's got to be over here, the collectible, since it's the only spot I haven't been. And there it is. I jumped down forgetting that the ball is actually up high, so I have to go back up. Hence why I said this is a rare look into a first run of me getting all the collectibles for you guys. I do apologize if it annoys you that I'm falling down a lot and stuff, but this is what my test runs usually are when I'm trying to figure out the collectibles for you guys and stuff. And the only reason this one got kept in was because, as you'll see at the end of it, there is an achievement that unlocks. Just made that. That's what I was trying to do. Such a terrible time. But don't worry, I make up for it in my speed run. This is why I said no hit collectible runs are the way to go, because then if you do have to take your time like I just did, you don't have to stress. Grab the power up, then you get the ball, and you can drag the ball up there, and then we can finish this level. I appreciate your patience with watching that one. And here's the achievement I promised. They're so sparkly. That's for collecting the 2,500 sparks I spoke about at the start of the video. I got it on World 2 at level 18. Don't worry if you haven't got it yet, you might get it later. You might have got it earlier. It really just depends. But this is the last level of the collectible no hit runs for World 2. We're on level 19 now. This is a pretty big level. It's got 3 balls to get, and 3 areas you gotta go to get them. You wanna climb up here, ignore the button. This is a good trick to learn for the speed run as well. Get the collectible, and come over here and jump to your left. Down here and hit the switch. This will open up the door with the ball in it. Now for this part, this is the trick I want you to learn. Jump here, and jump again, then power dash. You'll get around the corner. Watch out for the bad guys, and then you can kick the ball out of this area. Hit the button. This will open the back gate. And then we want to go around these guys again. And hit this back button. This will open up those two gates, which is one of them is the gate we started in. We just want to push the ball close to the gate. And then climb up that thing that we climbed up earlier. And hit the timed button. I missed it. And then we can push the ball through. Yay! Just push the ball in the hole, and that's the first of 3. Then you can come over to this side. This is the electric side. I didn't think, but I should have grabbed the power up because then I could have landed on the electricity. But hindsight is 2020. At least you guys know for when you do it. Now before we grab the electricity here and continue with the ball, we want to get a collectible. So follow where I'm going on the platforms. I try to spare platforms and just jump on certain ones, so that way when I go back, I don't have to wait as long. Grab the power up, and then the ball. And let's make our way over. The ball falls like up like that, it doesn't matter because it will respawn on this platform. So I could have just as easily jumped over and got electricity, but I wanted to do that. And now for the last one. I prefer jumping on the I was trying to see if I could climb up it, but unfortunately I couldn't. I prefer jumping on the middle and right there. What I'm doing right now is just looking to see if the gem is around here. And it's not, so I move on. Platform here. There's another platform. And then we have to just jump up here. I was taking my time because I wasn't sure about my jumps. Don't miss the collectible like I almost did. You want to knock this down, and then you want to go in the pipe. Just making sure I had all 3 collectibles. Again, it's hard to remember sometimes. Now what I could have done, and I didn't think of this, and I will suggest it to you guys. Oh, did I think of it? Yeah, I must have. Grab the electricity. But then I realized it won't work with that ball. So I was going to make the same mistake and suggest it to you guys. Silly. Yeah, it doesn't work with that ball because it's not an electrified ball. So you just want to gingerly push it so that you can get it down here. And there you go, that's 3 of 3. Like I said, it's one of the more longer levels. Finishing it will get you the all energy crystals for World 2 and the no hit for World 2 when you do both of those. If you're doing them separate, you'll still get them, but those are the achievements there. Now this is the speed runs for World 2. Don't worry about the first ball, you want the second. Knock it off. Grab the electricity. Grab the ball. Jump up. Throw it over. Grab the electricity again. Grab the ball, jump up. Put it in the hole. Now it's hard to time this, but you got to time the platform so that you can basically get up to the second section with the ball, like we did in the collectible video. Make sure it doesn't go in that hole. That's why I knocked it out just then. It was way too close. Now you want to get on this thing, and then you want to jump over and try to land on the metal part. Then activate the electricity and then jump over. Grab the ball, jump on that again, and jump across. Jump again and you should have enough time to get it here. Then you can grab the electricity again, get on that little bit to give you that extra boost, then jump up here and put it in. This will open up the gate so that we can get the ball that we didn't touch into the hole. Go the way that the arrows are because you'll be moving faster than trying to fight them. And that's this level done. Use the force of the arrows to push you further, so that way you jump further. Try to hit the button off that jump. That way you can keep moving. Now for this bit you have to be quick. Use the force of the things to throw you. So that way you can get across faster. And then jump across here. And if you make it in time, the third button, you'll just get the ball onto it. As you can see there. So when you jump across, by the time you get there, the ball is already landed and you can pop it in. That one's all about speed for the third part. If you're not quick enough and it falls down, you've got to wait for a whole new cycle, and that eats up too much time. So this part, you skip the ball, hit the button. What we did to get the collectible, we're going to do to get over the door. Fortunately, I didn't have any skip for this section, so you have to do it the way it's meant to. This bit, you've got a little bit of time. As you'll see, I stuff up myself trying to get it just right. There we go. Nailing that skip really helps save you a lot of time. Hit the button and race across. Get on this gear and then you can just jump over here, skipping that entire part. Hit the button, and unfortunately we do have to race up there. But we can skip certain platforms to make it faster for ourselves. And push in and just jump straight off. Again, skipping certain platforms. So even sometimes for me, the things don't go right. Knock the ball the wrong way. Hit the button. Then we want to jump on the pinball things. Hit the button. And now we've got the ball, we just have to put it in the goal. Same tactic as before, we just don't get the collectibles. So it'll be much faster. Plenty of time on that one. Now here's the hard level that I mentioned. This level, I tried numerous times to get to that platform that's going up and down, and I was able to get to the second platform, but never have enough time to get to the third part. So unfortunately, we have to wait for this part. If you sit on the edge right here, you don't have to worry about that guy. He'll always miss you, so you're pretty cruisy for that part. Now for this part, I like to jump up here, and then jump across, and land right here. This guy usually finishes his electricity, and then you charge here, so you can land on the next platform. You have to make it to this platform for this run to work. Then charge up again, so you can jump over all that. Knock the ball. Hopefully not like that. There we go. Try and get it through as fast as possible, and then get on the platform. This is the platform skip I'm talking about. Charge up so you can jump onto the next two, so you can prepare yourself for it. Go all the way to the left side, and then charge. As soon as you see it hit the lightning, jump. And then you'll make it. Just. The reason I say as soon as you see it hit the lightning is because that will give you the platform itself enough time to get to you. You will get yourself have enough distance. Charge up here, and when it gets about halfway, jump, and you should jump up. This will also save you just a little bit of time, so you can get the ball into position. Then you can push it onto the platform. And push it into the hole. Getting you the time just. Now if you find a better route, by all means. That's the best I could find, unfortunately, and I hope it helps you though. That second jump on the platforms is so tricky to perform. It's a very tight time limit, this one. Grab the electricity power up and grab the ball and straight away get going. Drop the ball, pick up the second power up when it lets you, and then grab the ball and get going again. Jump over, then jump over again, and jump over here. and jump over these faller balls. Getting through this section smooth and fast. Don't forget to jump here. Get the electricity, grab the ball. And there we go, nice and smooth. Level 18, the big level. Jump on the snowball and jump over here. So like I said, it's faster. Then quickly charge up and jump. It's too bad they're slippery because I would have just climbed on it and gone that way rather than go through it. If you want to climb up, careful to avoid the guy. Same with the second guy. Then just skip going to that platform, instead go over here. We want to follow this ball again because unfortunately it will never fall in the gap for me. It almost did that time, but yeah, unfortunately it never does. So you can make it to this part if you can't wait for the platform like I just did. So either way, as soon as you're charged up, just go. If you've got it positioned just right, you'll be able to land either spot. You want to climb up here. And you want to use this to jump over to the bowl. And then you want to knock it down. Put it on the platform. Position it in the middle. And then just push it in to the spot there. And climb up. Grab the electricity. Grab the ball. Climb back up. Slam it in the hole. Last speedrun level. You want to stick with the route we pretty much did for the collectible. Straight away head over here, charge up, and then once you see it moving, jump for it. Go to your right, climb up, then jump to the right, because we don't need the collectible this time. then jump over here, and hopefully if you're able to, you can hit the button. I sometimes miss it. It doesn't really matter if you miss it, you can just jump onto it, but this time I got it, so sweet. Then do the around the barricade thing that I taught you. Hit the button. Now you've got the ball, just want to position it so you can put it onto the moving platform. This time you want to go for the other one instead of the electric field. Reason for that is this one takes a little bit longer, so we want to try and get it done faster. Charge up here. Or not. Is it here that... Yeah, here. Alright, charge up, sorry. And then you can jump up rather than wait for it. If you can't make it like I did, just use the barricade like I just did there. It's a good secondary option. Push the ball off the edge and then quickly go into the pipe. And try and fast but gingerly push it. I know that's an interesting combination, but that'll get you the second ball. And now we can do electricity. And that's this level done. And that'll get you Speedrunner World 2. Now on to the boss of World 2. As soon as you jump up here, you'll have the platforms again falling. You want to race as quickly as possible while you're electrified, so you can beat the electric defenses. You want to jump off to the right, then the left, then the right. Try to avoid the saws. Grab the electricity. Grab the ball. And then put the ball in the socket. As you can see, it's still falling. I was really slow on that. But it doesn't matter. Because as long as you click here, you can make it to him. So again, we push B to go to world select. Then we push up and we unlock world 3, which will get us an achievement for unlocking world 3. So this is no hit collectible runs for world 3. There is no sound with these ones because I didn't realize it, but there's a bug in this game. When I launched it, for some reason sound didn't load in. So I do apologize for having no sound. I actually didn't notice there was no sound. The first collectible is here. It also, this world also introduces a new bad guy, as you just saw. I should talk about him. He's known as the Bomber. He is not to be trifled with. If that circle, when he explodes, is still around, even after he explodes, you can still get damaged by it. It's like an extra bomb or something. The other collectible is here. We wanted to place the ball there for a reason. You want to climb up here. Then charge up and jump over here. I'm doing this to save myself some time. You could hit the platform and then wait for it, but you can actually charge up and just make it to jumping over the platform here, rather than waiting for the platform. I didn't want to wait. This is where you push RT and A, but I didn't know that, so instead I charge up. Again, this is where you can push X to move them faster, and this is where I discovered it. You want to charge up and jump over to get the collectible that you can see. Then jump over here so the bomber will go off and destroy this. And then we can retrieve the ball. I like to refer to this as the big F level, because this is definitely a BFG level. There's so much to do, and you gotta beat the time limit. Charge up here. I think it saves time rather than dealing with the fire, and then you can just jump over here to the button. This is why I placed it on the platform on the right, so that way it didn't get knocked off on the left there, as you see. You want to charge up and go this way. The reason we don't want to head to the platform is because we've got to destroy some more bricks with the bombers. ignoring that fire, we can just charge up and head over here. This bomber will destroy this for us, which will reveal the next one that we have to get. Down. You want to head left with it mostly, because there is a hole, as you can see. I just knocked it in. And then it will go all the way back up. This one does not save at lower platforms like others. Now you want to stand about here so he gets both of them. See how that circle remains for a few seconds after he's exploded? Yeah, you don't want to go in that because you'll get damaged, because that's what happened to me. That's that level done. This introduces fire. You can load fire by holding MB. You want to jump down here and get this collectible hidden that you have to destroy with the fire. Yeah, but the interesting thing with the fire one is if you activate it well near any fire, like for example the fire on your right there, you can go through it without being damaged. Charge up here for when the fire's gone, and then you can just jump over. You want to try and land on him rather than wait for him, because that way you can, he'll be pretty much in the right spot for you to get straight up. You want to ignore that fire and grab this one, because there's two specific spots we have to go to. The first spot's over here. You want to just try this one. That'll get you the collectible. Then charge up and jump across. Grab the fire again. And then jump to the next one. Destroy this middle one, and then jump up and slam down. That'll hit a button. That'll make a bridge appear. Grab the power up again, and then race past the bridge. Head over here, and you want to destroy this one here. That'll get you the next and last collectible. Now we can head to earning our finish. You want to charge up here, wait for the fire to dissipate, and then jump. Try and land on the edges, so that way you're in spots where there's no flame. Take your time if you're going for your no damage run, so that way you can land in the good spots. Jump up here and then charge up. Once the fire disappears, aim to your right. Then you can aim to your left. Try to avoid those things in the air. If you hit them, they will hurt you. Climb up here and then knock the ball down. Now this level introduces a mechanic that I'll say is a little bit annoying. Cannons. But for this bit, you want to climb on this, then you want to jump, and then jump on top, like that. Because there's a collectible down here, and this is why I say it's your choice if you want to do collectible no-hit runs that you have to get without being hit. You want to get that one first, because it is the most annoying and dangerous one to try and get. and it allows you to skip doing a whole bunch of other nonsense as well. But it's not even it doesn't even put you out of the danger of getting the other ones. One of them's easy, don't get me wrong, but the other one can be tricky. You want to land in this cannon, then it'll teleport you straight away to this cannon, and then you'll be at these three. Jump in this one here on the left. And be careful to avoid the lasers. Along with the sneezy guys. If you land near the cactus, you can just wait for them. Hit the button. This will drop this platform with the ball on it. Then just make your way to the cannon here. This will throw us back into the original 3 cannon area, and we can jump to the right cannon. Careful to avoid the lasers again. Ignore that cannon and this cannon. You also want to ignore the cannon I'm about to jump in. I jump in the wrong one because, like I said, it's hard to remember. So that forces me to go back. The cannon you want was the one before that. This cannon here. Now this has a big giant laser that you have to avoid, and it's very tricky. Because you got to try and time it so that you can get past. As you can see, I'm using a lot of the objects, like the cactus that blocks its view. Now that you got that, you charge up, wait for it to go past you, then jump again. If you make it, nice work. Hit the button, drop the second ball, and then hit the cannon. This will throw you to the first section with the laser that we got past. So to get back to where we want to get back to, get into the cannon I accidentally got into the first time. Then jump over and jump into the middle cannon. This will get you the last collectible. That's why I said that one's the easiest of the level. Then jump into this cannon to throw you back over. Then we're going to use my trick again to get us back up to that spot where the balls are, skipping the laser section. Grab that ball, put it in this hole. Make sure you're not standing in it like I was. Then grab the electricity power up. Grab the ball. Then jump down, be careful of the lasers. Put it in the hole. As you can see, I fixed up the sound now. I do apologize for no sound on those other levels though, earlier. But I didn't realize about the bug until later. Now for this bit, the only way I could figure out how to get this collectible was a little trick, which is hard to do. You have to get on this, and then you have to use your power, and then jump up. You want to be right on the corner of it. And there you go. This is probably one of the harder levels to no hit on, just due to the spikes. I'm gonna drag the first bomber over. As you can see, they keep activating each other. I'm trying to bring them both over. Grab the collectible that's hidden there. And then go get the ball, now that you've got time. If you charge up and jump here, stick to the right to avoid that guy, then jump and hit left. Before you put the ball in the hole, just behind you here is the last collectible. And now we can put the ball in the hole, and that's this level done. I was trying to figure out the fastest way to travel on these. I'm gonna head to the right here. And you'll see an electricity power up. You want to grab that and then head to the bowl, which will be on the right, past the lasers. I like to grab another power up so that way it lasts longer while I'm on this, so I can drag the ball for a little bit. Be careful that you don't throw the ball around. If you throw the ball around and your power dissipates and it's not in the thing, it will fall. So if you're not comfortable with that, just put it in there and then let go of it. Once you get on this and you're underneath it slightly, just jump off and you can land on it to continue rather than going all the way around. It's hard to see, but it's right here. That's the first collectible. See, I got lucky with the timing there and got it through. Yes, I did just try to take it into the wrong spot, if you're wondering. But it was worth a shot. There's a collectible here. I was waiting until we had this second ball to get it. Make sure you don't put it in the hole, because you gotta jump over here for the last collectible. This level is interesting. When you grab the power up, those lasers won't affect you. Don't hit the time button there. I'm going to be saving it for a reason. You have to charge up like that by holding in B till it releases to hit the accelerator. You want to head the way I'm heading. It's the fastest way to head. And this will get you the collectible here. Then you want to fight it a little bit. It's just easier. Until you head left. And then right. And then left. You want to pick up the power up, knock the ball into the cannon, and then light the cannon. Then you want to light it for yourself. By getting the power up, move the fireball onto the platform. You want to try and get it towards the middle of the platform. And activate the second cannon. Jump on the pinball table, bumpers. Ignore the fire, we don't need it for this cannon. Get the collectible that's down here. And jump in the cannon. That'll shoot you to two different cannons in a new area. Jump in the cannon on the right there. Grab the power up, knock the ball in. Grab the power up again, so that way it's fresh. Go around the ball and then knock it into the cannon over here. Grab the power up here and then knock the ball down. You want to try and get it to the left so it avoids that cannon, and then get it on the platform with you. If you have enough time, you can push it forward, and if it starts to flick, move backwards so that way you don't touch it while you're not flamed. Hit the power up and then push it onto the platform. Hit the button. This will send the platform. Then race after you grab the ability as well to the next button. Now this is all about timing. When you hit this button, the platform will stop, so try and time it so that the platform is on the best position for you to knock them off. But you want to race to this door as well. So charge up, land on your platform that you stopped, and then race to through this door. Jump up here, and then jump up again, and then jump up a third time. Keep jumping up until you get to the button. Hit the button, and this door will now stay permanently open. Head this way. We can get the collectible. That's the last one. Get the power up. And then gingerly, depending on where your platform is, push it over. And then take it inside and put it in the one of two slots. Do the same with the second ball. And the level's done. This level has a cannon in it. You want to just jump in it straight away, don't even bother realigning it. Grab the wind power up and jump over here. Collect the collectible and jump up here. Hit it into the cannon and then go left. And then jump up here. Be careful if you push the ball like I do, you can knock it off and you don't want to do that. For some reason the balls will always land near the cannon, so you gotta gingerly try and push them out, because otherwise, basically, you can jump into the cannon accidentally. You want to head this way, set up the cannon, grab the power up. You will be having to head back for this power up because one of the collectibles uses all the time we need. You want to burn this piece of wood. I still try to make it, but as you can see, ran out of time. Because to destroy those with fire, you need a full charge, which is holding in the B button. So you get the power up again, and you go back. That's your second one. Move the cannon over here. probably want to move it a bit more than I did, because mine sends me the wrong way to a degree, but I'm able to readjust. Jump over here. And to the side here to get the last collectible. Careful to avoid the fire. Grab the electricity. And you have to be semi-quick with this. So try and land in the spots where there's no fire. As you can see, the electricity pretty much ran out by the time I got there. As you can see, this time I made it in time as well, but I don't recommend that. I only made it with like a second to spare. I will be showing this one still in speedrun, and you can beat it much easier and much quicker than what I just did. One of those rare occurrences while you're doing a video and you just happen to beat the time. Oh, this level. So you want to get this electricity power up. So first charge up. Once you grab it, then release your charge. This will give you enough time to make the whole thing without having to worry. If you didn't charge up at first, you probably won't make it with enough time and you'll get hit. Once you hit the button, the platform stays out. It's not a timed button, so don't worry. You do have to jump here because there is a collectible. I just wasn't sure exactly where. Don't want you to spend hours doing that again. We can cross this platform. Now I do have a bit of trouble with this platforming section, so I do apologize in advance. It can be a bit difficult because of the camera angle. You want to push this onto that, or have it do what it just did to me and then just punt it instead. Now the collectible is down here, so just be very careful and ginger, but right here. Now for this is a trick that you're going to be using in your speed run, so you do want to learn it. You jump on this rock, power charge, and then once it's safe to go, you go. And you'll just make it. Now for the collectible, this is the hard part. You want to jump and not fall off like I did. This is why I apologized earlier. I was able to save the ball too there. I was quite happy with that. Put that in one of the spots. Getting that collectible with lasers is very tricky without being hit. This is why I do apologize for the climbing, because I more or less have to do the climbing a few times. Just because the camera angle plays up on me. I'm like, that's not the right section. Here we go. At least you get to see it again, so you know it's doable. It's not just a once-off that I did. See, as soon as you get the collectible, you fall down. Don't try and land anywhere. And that will save you from being hit. See, the camera angle, that's what I was talking about. Thought I had enough height and I didn't. By the time I get here, it's gone. So I'm gonna fall all the way back down and do it again. I knew as soon as I fell down that I would have to hit the button, so I didn't even bother climbing again. But we got up there in the end. Now, for the third time, we're going to be using that ability to get up this way. Wait for the laser to come past, then jump up. Now, here is where you do RT and A to jump up. But I didn't know that, and I made it with just 2 double jumps, surprisingly. You hit the time button, and then you want to jump over to these platforms. These platforms are timed, so you want to be very quick, because we need to get the ball onto one of the platforms before it disappears, and then onto the next section. Otherwise, you have to go back up to the top, hit the button again, and yeah. No one wants to do that again. And I guess he has to do it again, because not only did he fall the ball, he fell off himself. That's why I did apologize earlier for this, because it is a tricky level. And I was nervy after getting all 3 collectibles without getting hit, because it took me a fair while to find a method that did that, so I was making a few mistakes because I was on edge. Because I did not want to be hit again. Okay, try this again. There we go, level done. Last level for the collectibles and no hit. As soon as you see the platform move and you're about halfway, you can make it. Before you get in the cannon, go here. Collectibles hidden. Now we can get in the cannon. You can charge up here and jump across with no problem. Avoid the little guys. Charge up here and aim for the trees and shrub and stuff. Stick to this part and then jump over. Run into the boomer, or have him run into you, and then jump across onto this platform. Once he blows up, there'll be a button. This will activate the platform for the next area. Stick to the bush. Try and jump on top of the tree. Once you're on top of the tree, you can charge up and jump. You'll make it, and then you won't have to worry about the little guys. Charge up and jump and you'll make it, so that way you can make the second platform without having to wait for the first one. And then as soon as you see this one move, when you're charged up, you can jump and you'll make it to this part. The collectible is near these barrels. Watch out for all the pushers and the bombers and the little guys. Make your way to that next button. Charge up to the left, because rather than going near that guy that's sneezing, we can just jump over here. Activate the flame. And then quickly destroy the, after you get the collectible, quickly destroy these objects. That'll reveal the ball for us. Be very careful jumping on this area. There's so many of the little guys that can get you. Put the ball on the platform. Just to save yourself some time, hit the button. Jump on the platform before it goes. And then you can push the ball into the goal. This will be the speed runs for World 3. This is the BFL, the big level. Took a lot of work for me to figure out a good method that was fast and efficient. You want to hit this button to activate the moving platforms. You want to charge up and jump over here. Head to your left, jump up here, then do the trick to jump up on these. You may have to do it more than once because it's hard to balance on that one. But once you're up, head over here. And then you want to head just to the edge of this and charge up. You want to aim slightly to the left. And you can land here, skipping that entire platform section. And use X to move it really fast. This will open the door for you. Now you want to charge up and jump this way. The reason for this is we're going to be destroying the things for the platform, so we don't have to destroy them later. You could charge up while you wait for the Bomberman and then move faster. I didn't think of that till after. But you want to head up here and destroy this one. Push the ball down, and you want to try and get it down to the second lowest platform. So that way you got less to do next time. That platform there is the second lowest. So you head back up. Then charge here. Jump. And then jump again. And then get the bomber to detonate right here. So you can go over to this side. Now push the ball as fast as you can. Using the power move with X. Get the bomber here to destroy this. Put the ball on the platform. And get the ball that we left up here. And there we go. The big level's done. You just want to burn it as quickly as possible and then just kick the ball out. You want to jump up here. You gotta angle yourself just right so that you can jump over here. And the stalactites don't get in your way. Charge up and then jump. Land on the guy so you can continue without stopping. Charge up and jump. Land here so you can just keep going. Charge up here and jump. And then destroy the middle one. And hit the button. Charge up and jump. While on top of it, because then you'll reach over here. As long as you're quick, though, when you get hit, it doesn't matter. I didn't mean to get hit by that guy. He's got a big hit circle, so even when he's down on the ground, he can still hit you. But we did it. This is another one of those big levels because of all the cannons. I found it faster in my mind. It might not be, but I found it faster not to use them as much as I could. I was luckily fast enough to hit the button before they sneezed. Just give me enough time to get out of there. If you land just right, you can use the platform that the laser's actually on to cut that section in half. And if you have enough spare health and you get hit by the laser, it doesn't matter, because it'll make you invulnerable for a little bit. It was still quicker to go this way over the lasers, believe it or not. But again, as I said, I'm trying not to get into I'm trying to use as little cannons as possible because I feel like they slow it down. I charged up while I was destroying the brick to give us a bit more speed. Here I didn't care if I got hit by spikes. I knew I had the health to spare. You try to only get one bomber to notice you, so you can push the block in as fast as possible. By the time the second one notices you, you're pretty much out of there. Now this part you want to go to the edge over here, and you want to charge up and then jump. And you can skip that entire platforming part. If you get hit by the spikes, wait, don't move. Because what happens is you can't jump or anything until you land. So yeah, if you get hit by the spikes while doing this platforming section, don't move. Let your character land. So then you can jump and stuff like normal. Grab the electricity power up, grab the ball, and head to the location. If you're quick enough, you can grab the power up to throw the ball in much easier for yourself. Rather than you have to edge it in. Just like I did on the collectible run. Go this way to skip it. Once we reach the button, we just have to hit the button, then we can continue on. Charge up, and then you can jump over these two guys. I jumped off so I was ready for it with the power up. There you go. This level's done now. This level's also a tricky-ish one. Reason my fire hadn't run out is I grabbed the fire power up, if you didn't see that. This level's pretty much just about being quick, as you can see. Now they're on the platform, hit the button, race to the second button. Again, all about timing. I personally think I hit that way too early, but it worked out. I was still able to get them off the platform and onto the level, so it's no big deal. For the first ball, I put it into the furthest point away. I don't feel like it saves you time, I just think it makes it slightly feel easier. Now this is the level that I did already speedrun, but as I said, I wanted to show you guys. You have plenty of time when you actually speedrun it, just without getting collectibles or no hit. There's also a trick to this level that I wanted to show you in case you have difficulty with the cannon, because the cannon can be a bit of a well, it can do what it literally does, you know? See how it, I landed in it? This is the trick. Just fall to the ground and you'll spawn back at the start. If you land in your cannon by accident like I just did, just fall to, let yourself fall out of the void. You'll respawn back at the cannon. It'll save you so much trouble if that accident happens. It's a good trick to know because the next level it's going to be talked about a little bit. See, plenty of time to beat this world. Oh wait, this level isn't the one that's gonna get talked about. It's the next one. Charge up, grab the electricity power, and then yeah, get through this part as quickly as possible. Finished before I'd even had time to adjust it to a 2. Alright, the last level, 29. You want to charge up, wait for the platform and then jump. You don't have to because you literally won't really help you much, but get on this treasure chest rather than jump on him, then jump on this part, and then that'll save you a bunch of time. This guy you do need to jump on. Jump on this part here, then jump in the cannon. Hit the checkpoint. This is the part where I'm going to talk about the whole dying to save time thing. So when we get past this part by avoiding all the bad guys, we want to hit the button to save ourselves time. Believe it or not, fall off the edge of the map here. We will respawn back here, saving ourselves a ton of time. Unfortunately I got hit, so I'm down to 1 health, but there is some health coming up, so it's not a big deal. But the ideal situation would be to have 2 bars of health now, and not just 1. So that way when you collect this health, you'd have 3. But it's fine. Do the same thing, fall off the map. And we can charge up, and we gotta wait a little bit, of course. And there's some more health, so now we're at 2 instead of just 1, because 1's too dangerous. Now we're just gonna make our way through these guys again. Jump onto the platform. Then wait for the ball to be in position and then knock it in. And that will get you the speedrunner one. And if you made it this far into the game, congrats. Now I just have the second last boss fight, and then the last world, and then the last boss fight. So this is the world 3 boss fight. Try to avoid the lasers the best you can, but be aware that the world still is sinking. Now this platform moves, so don't panic and think you have to try and... I stick to the left because then I can keep an eye on all 3, and then as I get to the third one there, I move to the right. I found it was much easier to manage jumping over them if I did that. Again, the world will start sinking again, so we have to move as fast as we can. Try to avoid landing on the electric squares. Charge up here, you've got some time to do it. And then jump in the cannon. There'll be falling debris here you have to avoid. Just be aware of those. When you get to this part, you can jump and head left. Or if you don't feel safe, go to the platforms in front. Hug makes everything better. As always, beta world select. And then we can go to the unknown world. This time we get to play as Tin. Since Kuna has been captured. Now Tin gets to return the favor. We also get the achievement for doing World 4. This will be the no-hit and collectible run for World 4. World 4 is definitely the toughest. You want to charge up and jump over here. And then charge up and jump over here. Next collectible is down here. I was too close to the edge, then I didn't trust it, so I reset up. If you charge up here, and you just wait for the spikes to disappear again. You can make it. Use the cannon. And now we can finish the level. Because that was the last collectible for this level. This level will get you bombs away. This is level 32. I show how to get it, and then I do continue the collectible run again. So what you want to do is you want to get both of them near each other. There we go. Then run away. And that'll get you have two bomber enemies explode at the same time. Onto level 32. This is actually one of the hardest no-hit levels in my opinion. Like, if you're doing your no-hit runs, You have to be very quick if you do that, otherwise wait for another cycle. As soon as you land, charge up on the right and then jump to the next platform, and then from there you should be able to jump up to the... To reach up here, just jump on that and then jump up. You can then just knock it in. I gave it too much oomph then, but the second time. This is so you don't have to jump down, so that you can just charge up and jump off. Grab the fire pickup and then jump off to your right here to collect this collectible, then jump back. Pick up the fire thing again, and then destroy these blocks. Destroy the third block here. Then pick up the fire collectible again. I don't know why I'm calling it a collectible, I should say power up. Sorry. Probably confuse you guys. This is the second collectible. Destroy these two, and then you can head back and go get the fire pickup. Jump off to the right here, and then jump off here. Ignore the bomber. Jump off here and land up there. Then jump here. This is also we can get through the fire and not have to worry about it. That's why I had the power up going. Now for this bit, it's a very delicate skip. So you want to jump on this, and you got to have the position just right. Charge up, and you got to aim slightly to the right, and then jump again, and then power move. And you'll make it. That skips that entire section because that section it's very hard, and it's just easier to skip it. Climb up here, and then you can just power move over here, skipping more of the level. Then you can fly over here and use the power up. For some reason, even though I had the power up icon, my power up had failed. And then for some reason, the power up then activated while I was non-powered. So that was cool, but I didn't use it or take advantage of it because I'm trying to guide you guys. Just thought I'd mention it though, because it's still kind of cool. I didn't mean to fall down there, but since I did, I position it. And then I have to rescue it, because when I position it, it goes to go in, and I'm like, no! Because we still need our last collectible. Doing that jump to get to this area, I have successfully landed it properly. It's just on this particular run, I landed just on the edge. But it still let me up. Now we can put the ball in, and that'll get us no hit and all the collectibles for this level. Take a sigh of relief, this level was brutal for no hit. Because the falling guys were too close to one of the buttons. I could not get the button pushed without getting hit by them. But this is level 33. And we've got these guys to deal with, but there's more than one this time. I'm going to jump over here. I'm going to destroy these blocks. I'll get you the first collectible. Oh, sorry, there's 3 of them. I couldn't remember if there's 2 or not, let alone 3. You want to hit this button, that'll activate this and turn it into an electricity pickup, power up. I knew it was in one of them. Because this is the last one I check. Grab the electricity power up and jump on these guys and quickly jump over, grab it with B and then jump back. You'll have just enough time. Grab the power up again so you can just drag it in nice and easy. Hit it into the red arrows. It'll save you time. And then you can just push it into place. Climb up here, that's why we destroyed the all those blocks. Just to make it easier to get this power up. And that's this level done for collectibles and no hit. Now this level introduces a new mechanic as well. These little wind funnels, I guess you'd call them. This is also where I start to use RT and A. You gotta position yourself just right so that you land here after you get the collectible, because it'll save you so much time. Once the laser pass jumps up, hit RTA, then hit RTA again. Wait for the laser to go past, then climb up. hit the button here. I do this, but if you want to go safely down, you can. I just didn't want to wait for it. I mean, as you can see, I almost fell off. Such a long winding thing, I just got impatient and didn't want to wait. The switch is timed, so you got to get to that door before it closes. Watch out for the fire, and then use the wind to raise yourself up. Take this one and go right, or fail and fall down like I do. Try that again. Take this one and go right. Then jump in this one here, and then I'll travel you up and get you this last one, so that's all of them. Hit this into there. Grab the yellow thing, the yellow power up, pick up the ball, take it with you this way. And that's this level done. You only need to hit the button on the left that I hit. I have no clue what the other button does because I never used it. I'm going to jump down to this way to get the first collectible. And then make your way back. Grab the electric power up and then grab the ball. You will run out before you reach the objective, so try and get it to stay here without falling off. And then pick this one up here. And take it with you. And pick it up again. And carry it the rest of the way. The power up gem and jump over. Pick up the power up and avoid hitting them. Grab the collectible there. That's all three for this level. There were so many hazards, I didn't want to go through the trouble of getting hit. As I attempted that, just like this seems dangerous. But I'll try again. So I do something else. I see if I can return. And I could. So instead, I'm going to use a skip that I'm going to be using during my speed run. So jump on this. And then power up, and then jump across. I didn't want to risk being hit from all that danger. And that's this level done. You have to use gems to unlock level 36. Not sure why. Would have been cool if you used the gems and then got a cutscene, but who knows why. Just wouldn't let me up there for some reason. That's the first gem. Let's look at you, the second gem. I'm not being lazy. Be careful when you push this ball, because sometimes you can push it out. That time for some reason I pushed around it. Just down here is the last collectible. forgot to grab the power up. And then I'm like, oh, I need the power up. That's the first of two. I started to jump, then I realized I need the electric power pretty much new to get past this bit. And then done. This is another level where we take advantage of the checkpoint system when we do the speed run. Not while we're doing the no-hit run, of course. But you want to jump all the way over here. Now you angle yourself so you can see when the... and then jump. And you'll get... and that way you don't have to deal with any of those bricks again. It was annoying that they made the guys that make an electric circle make that big huge thing, because there's just nowhere to go once they did that, and I didn't enjoy that. Because what was fun about this game was being able to progress still despite the bad guys being active, and that just halts your progress altogether. And I didn't think that was a good design choice. That's your second collectible. Turn your power on, wait for the flame to stop, and then jump for the second one, and then immediately jump to the left. Hold in B. That'll immediately put the ball in the direction of the goal. Grab the third power up and the last one. Here you gotta angle your camera so you can see. So that way you won't hit anything else. And from here you can just jump to the part here. You want to sit on this left part here, because otherwise the guy will hit you. Here it's just about careful dodging. Stick to the right here in case this guy's ready to set his off. And then it's just hold in B. Two more levels and then you're done with the collectibles. No hit run. a switch here. You can charge and jump over here rather than go on the panel that you made switch over. And knock the ball off the platform. Now you want to try and reveal the order I'm revealing, because the rest have spikes on them. Yeah, I revealed 3 there, and you can see the spike from one of them. Those 2 panels with spikes were the only 2 I didn't mean to activate. Once you put the ball in, a panel will appear. But before we jump on that, go over here and get rid of this one here. Hit the switch. And we have our first collectible that we have to go and get. Aim over here so you don't have to deal with the saws. Climb up on this, and then power charge so you can get up here to get the next collectible. Be careful when you jump through these next few sections. Hit the switch. As you can see, the last collectible. That's why I saved getting it till now. Since we were coming back. And level 39. Last level for this run. You want to climb on this rock. It's hard to do, but you need to know this for the speed run. And then you got to aim for these little cliff parts. And then you can jump up like so. Then you can jump on this. And then jump across. Those are some skips I'll be doing in my speed run, so it's kind of important that you practice them if you plan to do it. do this so that way the ball's a bit closer for when I come back. Head over this way. And down here is the collectible. Here's the power up so we can carry that ball. Now, the first one we get is a spike kind of one. You stand on the side here. The next one, you gotta jump where it is gonna land next and go between the two. And then the next one's the spike one, so you land on one spike and then you jump and land on the next one. And then put the ball in the hole. That's for collecting all the energy crystals in the game. That's for beating all the levels without being hit once. And then you get the energy crystals for World 4 and the taking damage for World 4. This will be the speed runs for World 4. The last speed runs we have to do. Climb on this little rock, and you can power shoot yourself to get over here. So you don't have to worry about the platforms, and then power charge over here. And power charge over here. Again, power charge. You can skip and go all the way over here. Another power charge. Here you want a power charge because when the spikes go down you can let go. And you can make it all the way over to the ball. You don't have to wait for the platform or anything. And you just want to push it in. Level 32, I won't, because we're not worried about being hit. I used a certain tactic for the last bit to beat the speed. But for now, just follow what I'm doing. This part you gotta be quick. So once it's charged up, I went for it. You don't have long before the flames back up. I couldn't believe it landed in that, like, what luck. It was supposed to land in the hole and it lands on the platform it was gonna put up. You wanna blow these up. This is probably the only slow bit for the guide. But we need to blow them up so that way you can move on. Get the power up again and then jump over here. Jump to the next bit. Jump up to here. Now for this bit, we're going to jump on the fire. And you're going to wait a few seconds after you land so that you can jump safely through. Using this, we're going to skip so that way we can get over here. And jump over here. Collect power up. And then jump over here. Set the ball up so it's ready. And that level's done. For this level, you want to immediately go to the switch. Didn't happen all the time, but sometimes it did. These guys would then just get locked, so that when you come after you or anything, making it easier. So to get up to the second platform, because you can't bounce on them now, climb up here and then do that. Then you can knock this over like that. That's the first one. Jump on this, then do a huge jump, then push Y on that, and jump here, jump over here, huge jump, push B, pull this over. Nice and simple with them getting locked. From here, you want to power up and jump, so that way you can skip those parts. Hit this checkpoint. It's important that we have that checkpoint. Now we can just die. Or fall down, whatever you want to call it. Either way, we'll respawn here. I'm gonna charge up. Aim for the thing here. You gotta fight it, but you can climb up it. And we can just knock the ball down. Head to the yellow power up. Grab it and jump. Take it with you. Put it in the power up part. want to hit the button on the left and then power charge, so that way you can jump over to the platform. And when you see it move, hit the ball. I fell off the platform, but it's fine. Grab the power up to get the ball. I was so glad the ball didn't fall off then. Climb up here. And use this instead of the other thing to power charge over here. Grab the power up. Now when you get to this part, use what little power you have to jump across, rather than go the long way. I went for the platform, but then the platform moves, so I had to go that way to get onto the new platform. You want to try and set the ball up so it's in position. Now it's all just about a series of using the electricity to pull the ball as quickly as possible. This is the one I was talking about, where we're going to be using the falling off the edge trick. I'm going to jump to the left, and then jump to the right. If you're quick enough, you can get up without being damaged. With this skip, you'll be able to skip the fire, so you don't have to wait for it. Once you're charged up, jump, dash, and you'll reach this platform. If you're unlucky like me, he had the circle going on and he jumped, unfortunately. Make sure you hit the checkpoint. Fall off the edge. Now I can go to the next one. Two more levels and we're done with the speedrun. Now what I do here is a certain tactic. I'm deliberately burning ones that even have spikes on them, because what I want to do is try and have a straight to the hole rather than going around. Unfortunately I wasn't quick enough to knock it off the ledge, so I had to wait for it, but it's fine, because what you want to do is knock it straight through that and that'll bounce it into the hole. off there and doesn't land in the hole. So I made a jump for it, luckily made it, and then just pushed it in. Good backup in case you have the same issue. Level 39, sorry, not 29, 39. And if you've been watching this guide, I just want to thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. You make the skip I told you about. And land on the platform. Grab the power up. And my ball fell down, so that really defeated moving it all the way there. Unfortunately, hopefully that doesn't happen to you. Bring the ball onto the next spike. And that's all the speedrun levels done. Now I just have a no-hit boss run to go. It'll get you lightning fast for beating all the speedruns on all the levels. And that'll get you speedrun on World 4. On to the boss fight. You are not allowed to get hit on the World 4 boss fight, and he is a bit of a challenge to a degree, but I actually thought he was the easiest of the 4 bosses, maybe because we'd been through so much already and it improved your skill. Could just be me, but as soon as you start the boss fight, you'll get time to finish this. You gotta be quick here because it's sinking. As soon as you jump over, it'll start sinking again. You want to jump on the left, to the middle, to the right, and then at left, so that you can get up here. Now this bit I had a bit of difficulty because it's very slow. You want to jump over here, and then continue to jump over here and land on that barrel, then jump off the barrel onto these platforms here, giving you enough time to jump to this corner here, and then jump up. If you've made it this far, you're pretty much safe. And you gotta jump over here, and then the spikes, so stick to the right, and then jump to the left. See which ones are activated and jump on those ones, and then jump over here. Then activate this electricity, grab the ball, take the ball with you, place it in the gap. And this part's tricky. You gotta make sure you don't get hit by the saws. And you want to keep moving forward. Once you get here, it's safe to stop. So what you want to do is power charge, wait for the flames to just disappear, and then go for it. So that way you've got a clear movement to these 2 platforms, so you can wait. So you got some time to wait for this one. Even though it's sinking, we got time to wait. Now we gotta make this one. This one is the easiest one because we got the flame power up. You just want to climb up. Don't worry about the flames because we're invulnerable. And we made it. Now we just have to do the last bit. Need to grab this and then light it. That'll get you. This isn't even my final form. You can fast forward through the credits. I just don't remember the button to do it. But you need to fast forward through the credits for the last achievement. I just wanted to say thank you all for watching, and I appreciated it, and I hope this video really helped anyone. I really enjoyed this game. I thought it was a really good game. I hope you did too. Once we get this last achievement, that's all the achievements. Thank you for watching, and congratulations on finishing the game.